Alright. Hello, everyone. Hello, Joshy, Rhapsody, Lou, and Cheslap. Thank you guys for the good luck. Also, thank you very much, Keith, for the 60 months of Prime. That's 5 years worth of Prime, so thank you very much. And thank you very much, Ray Royce, for the 5 months of Tier 1 as well. Only one more month till the green badge. And also, thank you very much, Kanto, for the 21 months of Tier 1. And for the best of luck as well. I do appreciate all of y'all's continued support. That means I can keep speedrunning. Also, thanks for the good luck as well, Zopiad. Thanks for the good luck as well, Araylans. But yes, I did get good sleep last night, so hopefully we will play decently today. That's the goal, generally at least. Alright, let's take Epona to go park her into position over here. See how many bonks the gate clip will take today. Three's not too bad. I also didn't accidentally ride past Koro, which is something that I've been doing a bunch recently. Also, thanks for the good luck, Philosopher. Thanks for the good luck, Ray Royce, and a slippery slope. Alright, let's see how the Bokos decide to behave this time. That's not what we wanted. Oh. A little slippery there. Really? Wanted to push him against the wall a little more. Some small mistakes with the pushing, but that's fine. Still under 6 minutes. Hello, Mauricio. Thank you for the good luck, Kiana. I never actually realized how hideous TP's Bakoblins are. Yeah, I mean, I don't think the Bakoblins are ever supposed to look pretty, but... Really? That goat didn't react at all. Really? And that goat decided to... Man. Why did this guy decide to go all the way over here? That was unfortunate. The first sword that we get in the run is the Orton sword, which we just get during the normal sword and shield collection sequence. But we completely skip the wooden sword, so that one we never get. Your first good luck didn't count, so good luck now. I see. You are not claiming responsibility for that previous run. Nice. Also, thanks for the good luck, Pastel Pigeon. What previous run? Right. This is the first run of the day, obviously. Every run is the first run of the day. This is Epona. Is not a random horse. Oh wow, I'm surprised we made it into the loading zone there. So thank you very much, 64-bit, for the 74 months of Tier 1. That is a lot of months of Tier 1. Thank you very much for the continued support. A long time to be supporting. So thanks for the good luck, Miaritari. I don't know, like my stream started at a normal time today. At least by, I usually start my stream, I would say. Oh, hello. Get back on the wall. What? Excuse me? Not supposed to swing at me while I'm pushing you. Oh my goodness. I've been inside the range for just long enough for him to decide to attack me. Forget time zones are real. Time zones do indeed exist. So thanks for the good luck, Juniper. Yeah, it is still morning in California, despite it being evening in Europe. Really? You go around again. Quarter to 7 in the morning in Australia. Yeah. The world do indeed be round. Thinks dialogue goes crazy in this game. True. Every time Link goes, yeah, I'm like, so true, man. But hey, Ace, thanks for the good luck. Really did keep my speed there. hello, Boss Lady Trey. Thank you for the good luck. I'm doing well. Also, yes, we did get a new PB on Sunday. It is still like 7 minutes off of best, which I can definitely improve, so. Really? Dumb ledge is dumb. True. If I want a PB, I should just get all best segments. That will be the surest way to victory. Bad spot. Thanks for the good luck, S'more. There with the 22-second goats and failing that 1 mid to jump was. surprised I didn't, No. Surprised I didn't press X quickly enough to turn off senses there. Interesting slip, apparently. I got around to watching the TP 100% task video. Ah, nice. Yeah, the TP 100% task is pretty neat. There's actually another one in the works by now, or right now. Hello. To also clarify that I was not the author of the TP 100% task. I simply hosted the reveal of it. Yeah, Taskmaster has been working on another one. I'm honestly not sure how much time will be saved over the previous tasks, but I know that I think the biggest, like, time save discovery is that there is a task-only way to essentially, in a sense, like, dupe the hidden skills, so, like, you can essentially get all of the hidden skills from a single golden wolf. It takes a little bit of time to do it all, but it's faster than, like, howling at all the stones and going to all the individual, golden wolves. And then you also have all of the hidden skills much earlier, and can use them for more things. Particularly, like, the jump strike. So thanks for the good luck Karma Dex. Speaking of tasks, there's actually going to be another task showcase this Saturday for the Skyward Sword Wii Any % No Back in Time task. Is going to be on the longer side of things because there's no back in time, but still going to be a fun watch. Yes, we'll actually be playing the game.
believe the total time spent on the title screen in that task is less than 30 seconds. As in, like, in the entire video file. Oh, come on. Man. Got us an extra swing cycle, unfortunately. Almost sounds like no major glitches for Skyward Sword. I mean, yeah, I guess you could think of it that way. Really nice. The analog glitch. You heard a thing that NSOTP can do bit how why. Well, Twilight Princess is not currently on GameCube NSO, but the soft reset combination still works for resetting games on GameCube NSO. And you can do back in time in Wind Waker, so if the same holds true for Twilight Princess, then you will probably be able to do back in time in Twilight Princess also. That's true. G3 Escape, I would probably also classify as a major glitch. Because, yeah, any percent no bit does skip, like, 2/3 of the Song of the Hero quest, and also Skykeep with G3 Escape. Also, thanks for the good luck, friend jams. Okay, RNG here looks good. Yeah, I'll be at GDQ the whole week. Oh, come on, really? I pretty much always plan on being at GDQ the whole week. I am Minnie. I heard you're going to be at GDQ this time. I'll finally get to hug you. If you're okay with that, of course. hello, Tommy Earl.
I am doing all right today.
Run is off to not quite as good as my PB start, but not like particularly bad or anything. Been working on a list of Twitch partners you've beaten at mini golf. So far, it has Leanne and Beast on it. You hope to extend it at GDQ. Alright, well, I'm sure we could probably arrange to do mini golf at some point. Really? Well, that's, not quite what I was going for there. Hope to beat me at Mario Party. I mean, I think Mario Party is kind of just mostly luck, but I've definitely been beaten at Mario Party before. Weird. Unfortunately, I don't think we can save much time here. One, two. Well, Oop was nice with the number of hops. At least on the first one. Oh, and two again. Alright, so gladly take that. Yeah, good mashing is kind of necessary for high-level Wind Waker times. Unless it's glitchless, I guess, but I think like any percent in all dungeons obviously have hovers. I think 100% has a hover. So I'm not remembering correctly. Because that's the Forest Haven hover, yeah. That's true. Skyward Sword has basically no mashing. And then, in a weird reversal of events, Skyward Sword HD has a lot of mashing, because how they brought quick text into the game. letter C, okay. Makes sense. Right. You muscle memory taking over there. Anyone else ever hover from outset to DRI for outset escape? You mean aside from Wixie? Oh, you did it once. Yeah, no, the furthest I ever hovered was from outset to just one quadrant away at, Five Eye Reef. Did that skip to the Forest Temple boss door for the first time yesterday. Ah, nice. Yeah, that is probably, if I had to guess, that's probably the first long jump attack that most people ever do in this game, if they learn any long jump attacks at all. It's the first major one that you can do after getting, the Gale Boomerang. Really? How... That's not where I wanted to throw the boomerang. I keep failing whenever the bomb misses coming back like that. Supposed to go this way. I was dumb. Also, thank you very much, Audio Killers, for the 86 months of Prime. Congratulations on officially reaching Gymnast 86 months. It is also just a long time to be subscribed to anyone, so...
Thank you for your long-time support. And for the good luck as well. We'll see how the next few segments go.
So, hello, Nat.
Thank you very much for the good luck.
Doing alright. Bit sad that the bomblings during Ooklis didn't behave how I wanted them to. Or at least one of them didn't. Sometimes I feel like I don't understand these shadow beasts. Thanks for the good luck, MF Motion. What is the coolest Zelda collectible I own? I don't really own many Zelda collectibles. I guess maybe the Skyward Sword poster that was, I don't remember I don't remember if it was, like, part of the pre-order bonus or something, but there's a Skyward Sword poster that I have that I got for when I purchased the game on launch day originally. Yes, I don't emotionally understand the Shadow Beasts either. I didn't stream yesterday when it was your birthday. How dare I? I know, I'm sorry. But unfortunately, your birthday was on a Tuesday. But I mean, I don't own the $300 Lego Deku Tree. I can't say that I own that, yeah. I mean, in general, I don't tend to really, like, buy merchandise. Like, accessories or anything like that. Since I prefer to have, like, just less, like, not, like, as few things as possible, but, like, you know, generally not very many things. I don't know if I would strictly call myself a minimalist, but I definitely trend in that direction. Capitalism hates me. Yeah. They can't sell me anything. Also, yeah, $300 for a Lego Deku Tree does sound way overpriced. I mean, I remember seeing it when it was announced, because it was, like, posted about on the Nintendo Twitter account, but... Also, thanks for the good luck, Cat Cantaloupe. Cost of Lego sets, particularly brand tie-in sets, have been going up the past couple years. Yeah, I mean, I guess just unfortunately also trends with just most things getting more expensive. So thanks for the Gucci luck of it in Jakuja. Just stick with life-size Pokemon plushies. To be fair, having lots of life-sized Pokemon plushies sounds very cozy. Want a life-size Whalelord plushie. I don't think they make life-sized Whalelord plushies. Would be, probably a bit too big. Really? RNG. B. My favorite tune in TP? Definitely Midna's Lament. I think is the easiest full game Zelda speedrun category to learn. From what I've heard, you can learn Link to the Past any percent pretty quickly, and there are strategies to not make it very difficult. Come on. Oh. That took so long. I took so many attempts. Very worried we were going to target the Kargarok there. But as far as 3D Zelda goes, I don't think I know what the easiest one would be, because, like, the easiest one would probably be, like, one that's very short, even if it has, like, a hard trick in it, right? Like, there's probably some version of Ocarina of Time any percent that is the easiest because it's just a single trick of, like, SRM or arbitrary code execution. Even if actually setting up the trick is going to take a bunch of practice to do. So thanks for the good luck, Nintendo. But I also wouldn't really recommend that someone just learn whatever the, like, objectively easiest run is. Like, you're gonna have a lot more fun learning a game that you think is interesting versus just learning a game that is, like, relatively easy to the other games. Because regardless of what run you do, you're gonna have to learn something, right? I'm sure I'll speedrun Wind Waker again in the future. I mean, I can Improved my any percent time by quite a bit at this point, given recent ace developments for Wind Waker. Or even without arbitrary code execution, I could still improve my PB by, like, over 10 minutes. And then my 100% PB is also not great for Wind Waker. About learning the fastest run. I mean, I think the fastest run is just... If you're not counting full game, it's just Twilight Princess crash percent, which takes like 6 seconds. So thanks for the good luck, Nuki. True, my 100% all figs PB isn't optimal either. All figs race at GDQ. Unfortunately, I think I would say no to that. Whoa, why did we go to the right so fast? A frame early. That was a frame late. Neat. And that time the frame where Link turned was, or would have been correct. Ow, but I didn't recognize Link was falling. Well, I think this might be a reset. I mean, the hardest one to run is also not, like... kind of something else that's, like, not easy to determine. Because, like, at a high level, I would say that, like, all of them are hard, right? Like, there is no easy high-level run, generally. Just among 3D Zelda games. What? Why did I turn? I don't know what compelled me to turn off Rumble instead of changing the camera there. You think people way overstate the difficulty of Wind Waker? I mean... Oh, I feel like Wind Waker is pretty hard. Yeah, consistency in Wind Waker is also very difficult. Because, you know, usually at high-level Wind Waker, what you're losing time to, at least in my experience, was like, you know... not getting storage first try, right? Or, like, something dumb happened while you were charging up your Super Swim. Because Super Swimming is very hard to control well. That was pretty nice. I think part of it is also probably like, let's go to the left. Like how comfortable you feel like you are with just controlling Link in that specific game in general. Right? Like... Oh my god, what is happening? I guess I probably shouldn't be talking while I'm trying to do this. This actually takes focus and concentration to do well. Really? Reset anyway. Ugh. So thanks for the good luck, Fighter Wolf. Also, yeah, consistency means, like, you can, you can generally do, like, a trick or, like, a segment, in, like, pretty much the same amount of time most of the time. Right? But I've also definitely seen a lot of, this was gonna be a reset. I've definitely seen a lot of cases of, like, people who play a lot of OOT and then try to play Wind Waker are like, wow, Wind Waker controls horribly, I don't like this, right? But then you have the reverse, where people who play a lot of Wind Waker first and then try to play OOT are like, wow, OOT controls horribly, I hate this. Right? Because, yeah, like, the games do control very differently, and it can be... and, like, I think it generally takes a long time to get used to really the movement in, like, any 3D Zelda game, right? Because all of it has complex nuances that you have to be able to understand and process in real time as it's happening to do movement well. It's gonna clip through. Also, thanks for the good luck, Tom. And yeah, I think, like, anyone who tries to speedrun multiple 3D Zelda games is gonna have, like, probably at least one game in their mind where they're like, you know, Link feels not, like, Link doesn't feel good to control in this game, right? And for me, those games are OOT and Majora's Mask. Specifically the N64 versions. Also, thank you very much, Wimber, for the 84 months of Tier 1. Has indeed been a while. Thank you very much for the good luck and the continued support of over 7 years. It's a long time. But yeah, I think generally, like, as far as trying to figure out which 3D Zelda game is the hardest, right? The hardest one is always going to be the one that you've put the least amount of time into. In a sense, at least, right? Because then it's going to be the one that you're least used to and don't have as good of a grasp on for whatever that game's nuances are. Also true. The answer is they're all hard. Good luck. Ow, darn it. I'm kind of surprised I did not actually get hit there. That was the right one. I thought they had, like, swapped positions and was confused. Also, thanks for the good luck, Opal Panther Encrypted. I wonder if we should stop saying hard and say challenging. I mean, I feel like saying that it's hard is fine. But I guess, yeah, the word challenging, Oh, excuse me. Get back in the pen, Howard. I mean, that's true, like saying that something is hard can be off-putting in, like, the same way that, you know, I guess people often ask, you know, what's the easiest one to learn, because, easy sounds more alluring to get into, I guess. Most glitch speedruns have a pretty steep learning curve, question mark? I would say it kind of entirely depends on the game. like, you know, MM3D is a very glitchy game, but I would say that at least for, like, the no wrong warp speedrun of MM3D, the learning curve is fairly generous for the most part. But MM3D also has the advantage of you can pretty easily home buffer frame perfectly, so any tricks that require, like, precise timing, you can just home buffer and not have to worry about doing that precise timing. But also, most people don't think of speedrunning Majora's Mask 3D, so... Also, yeah, depending on the game, you can have, you know, glitchless speedruns that are hard to learn. Or at least that, like, at a high level, incorporate a lot of things that are hard to do. They're a game that I don't know how to run that I might be interested in learning. I don't know if there are any games where it's like... I've thought about speedrunning this, but haven't actually tried it. Because generally all the things that I'm interested in speedrunning I've tried before. Which is 3D Zelda games. There are definitely categories that, nice. Like, I would have interest in learning but have never run before. Like Breath of the Wild, all dungeons, for instance. Oh, come on. It's analog glitch again. 3D Zelda any percent on the table for 2026? Probably not in any serious fashion, since at least after AGDQ, my plan was to do Skyward Sword categories again. So if I was going to do that, it would probably be like latter half of 2026. Although I've also kind of been thinking that, like, with Wind Waker getting, like, ace any percent, the run is kind of just more and more turning into Twilight Princess and Friends, and I feel like it would be probably more interesting to run for me if, like, I didn't just do like, the absolute fastest runs for OOT and MM. Like, if we did, like, GSR and, like, any percent no major glitches for Majora's Mask, it would probably be more interesting. But I also feel like the... it might just be more interesting in general to try to do, like, the 3D Zelda all dungeons challenge instead, but that also wouldn't be something I could just do on a regular basis, because it would be, like, 15 hours, I think. But also, if I did do 3D Zelda All Dungeons Challenge, I would probably just run it my own way and just run the 3DS versions for all dungeons instead of running the N64 versions, because I would have much more fun with that. So all dungeons for MM3D, I think, would just be the pre-SRM any percent route, where you wrong warp into the Goat and Georg fights. That would be cycle timer any percent. That's true. I would have to play more MM if I did, like, any percent NMG, but... I mean, I feel like... I would probably have more fun with MM to any percent, no major glitches, instead of just, like, straight up MM any percent. Am I doing a 3D Zelda Hundo Relay early next year? Yeah. I mean, that would actually be pretty long, because, yeah, you'd have... It would mostly be Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Also, thanks for the good luck, Epsy. I'll probably try current MM3D any percent at some point, but I don't know when that'll be. It's not something that's immediately on my horizon. If I did do that, it would probably be because, like, I got the MM3D into a GDQ again. Listen, game, I think I held the B button for long enough, but you can disagree with me. Honestly, now that I'm thinking about it, maybe, like... something like 3D Zelda remakes all dungeons would be a reasonable run to do. He's Zelda Glundo. Really? I'm still not pressing X fast enough? No, I would not include the Switch 2 versions of Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Because that would just be OOT 3D through Skyward Sword HD, basically. Except just doing all dungeons categories. Yeah, it's not something I've had trouble with in the past, but recently, muscle memory for it has gotten janky, I guess. Because there was also a time where I was pressing X too early. Actually, I don't know if I was pressing X too early. I might have just been releasing B too early and then not getting a... like, not having gotten the charge onto the bugs or something. So thanks for the good luck, French Fry Apocalypse. Yeah, as far as, like, new remakes go, I feel like... Like, they're obviously not going to remake Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom. Because those games have their Switch 2 editions. So, like, they're either going to have to start dipping into other 2D games, right? Like remaking the Oracle's games or Minish Cap or something. Or they're just going to have to remake, like, Ocarina of Time through Twilight Princess again. But also, like, Grezzo was the one who made, like, the Link's Awakening remake, and also made Echoes of Wisdom, so Nintendo could just be trusting Grezzo with, like, original 2D Zelda titles now, instead of, keeping them on remakes. So thanks for the good luck, Cloud. Ah, that's probably fine. Got rupees. Yep, I know, monkey, I'm going. Oh, really? That wasn't fast enough? And I'm struggling to make this monkey not notice the Deku Baba lately. Still a very fast monkey, though. We got good swings through, like, the first half, so kind of made up for it. So thanks for the good luck, Ryan. Now... Okay. Got one glitch there again. Dude, Grezzo also did the Luigi's Mansion 3DS remake. You bought a pumpkin pie, but you're not sharing any with me because I am a meanie. Well, that's okay. I probably wouldn't want any pumpkin pie anyway. But also, yeah, like, whatever 2D Zelda project Grezzo is probably working on next, it's probably not going to be out for a couple of years, I would imagine. Did I see the 180 turn as an alternate to walk clips? I did, yes. And my initial reaction was, wait, haven't Wind Waker HD runners been doing that for a while now? Because that's definitely a thing that Wind Waker HD runners have been doing, but I guess the assumption was just that the Helmarok King was still pushing them out of bounds, instead of it just being the turn itself that was doing it. So thanks for the good luck, PJ Bradley. I think that's one of those things that got lost in communication or something. Or maybe not lost in communication, but like not something that people fully understood. Also, please turn left. Now, I guess it didn't matter. Mulgara 1 cycle. Well, I think the Mulgara 1 cycle was found by a rando runner who just, like, started doing it but didn't tell anybody. Because, like, I saw them do it just in a race one time, and I was like, excuse me, you can do this? They're like, yeah, I've been doing this for a while. I was like, huh? Like, this is kind of something that would have been useful to know about. I think the Zelda movie will be good. I mean, I think it definitely has potential to be good. I do not know if it will actually be good. Oh, really, Nat? I haven't heard anything about that. But that is stupid and unfortunate if it's happening. Then again, I haven't really looked at any discussion around the movie, so... What is my favorite temple in each Zelda game I have done speedruns for? Are you talking, like, in a speedrun context? Which is my favorite temple in, like, each game? Three. Three and four. I mean, I think there's... Like, in this game, there's precedent for Zelda shooting a bow. Zelda literally shoots Ganondorf with the light arrows in this game, so... Giving Zelda a bow seems fine to me. Even without precedent, like... Yeah, and in Wind Waker 2, that's true. Nice best segment. Yeah, I mean, I think, like... Some people are probably not thinking that the movie is gonna be good because they might think that, like... that it'll, like, be the same, like... Not really sure what the word is. But it'll kind of be like the Mario movie, where, like, a lot of the Mario movie is just, like, references to things in Mario games that kind of gets stitched together as a movie, right? And, like, if that was essentially what the Zelda movie is, probably would not be a very good movie, right? Also, nice side hop. But, so, you know, I would think that Nintendo would try to, you know, make the Zelda movie a little more serious than what the Mario movie was. Because obviously that makes more sense for the world that, or the worlds that Zelda games take place in, right? So, like, I would say that I thought the Mario movie was fun, but, like, I don't really feel compelled to, like, watch it a second time, I would say. That's just my opinion. You hope Jack Black is Ganondorf. Yeah, that's what they need to do. I do think it's interesting that they haven't told us who is cast as Ganondorf. Unless for some reason they, like, really, unless for some reason they, like, don't have Ganondorf in the movie, which, like, honestly, if they make, like, an original villain for the movie, I would respect that. Thanks for the good luck, Max C35. But until until confirmation comes out, I'm just going to assume that Ganondorf is the villain, because that's, I feel like, just the reasonable assumption to make, right? I'd also be curious to know if, like, the next big Zelda game that's being developed is being influenced with the movie in mind. Or if the movie's just going to be its own separate thing. But thanks for the good luck, Lena Fee. Thanks for the good luck as well, Tracking a Snove. Positioning of these Shadow Beasts. Really? I got hit? Oh my goodness. Very cool. Oh, that was dumb. So thank you very much. I can't see my chin for the 19 months of Prime. Thank you for the good luck as well. Do we think Link is going to be mute in the movie? I would probably lean towards no. If I had to guess. But who knows, maybe. I mean, I guess one way you could have Link be mute, but, like, still have him talk is if, like... I don't know, maybe you hear Link inner monologuing a lot. But not actually, like, speaking to people or something like that. Or if he does speak, he doesn't speak a whole lot of... or, like, he speaks very little to actual people, and it's just his thoughts that we hear. I would have to imagine they would throw in an "excuse me, princess." Like, if Link has any speaking lines, right, like, that feels like such an obvious one to put in that I would be surprised if Link spoke at all and did not say that at some point. Also, thanks for the good luck, fastest. But yeah, generally I will say that, like, you know, whatever the quality of the Zelda movie is, I'm almost certainly gonna go see it in theaters. Just will hope that it is a good movie. If it's not a good movie, then oh well. I think we'll say 6-7 to communicate in Morse code. Oh no, Joshy, you found the worst timeline. How could you possibly do this to us? Oh, hello. I selected the wrong place, but then pressed B because I thought the map went in, but it didn't. This was to just failing that fight with the Shadow Beasts. And also messing up warping the bridge. But mostly the Shadow Beasts. I'm watching my TP crowd control rando and was wondering what the state of the mod is nowadays. I honestly don't know, because I never did another crowd control aside from the one time that I did it for Twilight Princess. So I guess I was beta testing it, technically, because it wasn't out publicly yet when I did it. I imagine I'll probably do another one at some point, but it's not something that I've just gotten around to. Though I imagine the, like, because I was beta testing it, I imagine the issues that I encountered while beta testing it are probably fixed, now. Could have let you drop a meteor in Elden Spring. That would actually... I mean, I don't think it would be simple to do, but that would be a funny crowd control effect if you could just drop a meteor on Link as one of the effects. But I don't think that would be easy to make happen since, well, I mean, they made Puppet Zelda Anywhere happen, so... Really? Why is this not working? Okay. I need to figure out how to do that better. Because then this happens. No, bro. Alright, well, I guess this has now become, practice time to try and figure out how to not get pushed forward there. Which has only been a problem today. For whatever reasons. I wonder if maybe it has more to do with, like, angling this way. Yeah, that's probably it to a degree. Or maybe not. Just I have to hold L? Oh. Far over right now. Hmm. Sometimes he just gets pushed back out. Front. But I don't know why is the problem. Because, at least I assume from here, the trick doesn't work. I don't want to have to go back to lining it up manually. Because lining it up manually kind of sucks. Or at least, like, positioning Link manually sucks. Why was that one fine? So a green split is good. That means that I am ahead of where my PB was on that same segment. A red split is not good. That means that I'm behind where my PB was on that segment. By the amount of time specified on the split. And then a blue segment means that that segment was at best, which most runners tend to use gold for that segment color, but I mean, no, it would be so slow to do this. Could turn around for this, but that sounds really slow. Theory, you could also try to do something like this. But then we don't... It's probably not a good idea to try to do that. Yeah, not having notches means you can't do the SD setup. I mean, most of the setup I don't think is that bad. It's just the way that the way that I'm trying to get onto the edge, like the very back edge of the collision right here, is not, at least when I was doing the attempts, was not being very consistent, but wonder if you slowly go back to neutral is maybe how to do that. That seems fine. That's how I move the control stick. Yeah, obviously it would be much easier if we had notches, but fortunately, not the case. Thanks for the best of luck, Bacon. Sorry that you have been kidnapped by capitalism yet again. Okay, yeah, so I think, at least based on the few times that I've done this here, it seems like going Slowly releasing the control stick to neutral keeps us there. That time I failed to press plus. Okay. This is too far left. Oh no, that still worked. Okay. I think at time I pressed... Like I was still late on pressing plus there. I mean, also what sucks is that, like, because we don't have EMS, we don't have the boomerang option here. Because if we did have the boomerang option, we would absolutely just do that. I think that should be fine. I also, in that case, probably don't even need to check if we accidentally moved forward or not, and I can just immediately go to lining it up. Okay. Alright, let's try again. This is the run, you believe in me? I also believe in me. I'm glad we can share this belief. So thanks for the best of luck, Salty Ash. The Pona a little earlier than I was hoping. Weird camera angle there. You believe that Howard will not act up this run. Well, we can certainly hope, and also roll past the horse grass, apparently. Also, thanks for the good luck to D3. As Nintendo reached out to me to cameo for the new movie. Unfortunately, no. But surely they'll be sending that email any day now.
Him is actually the actor for Link confirmed.
Pretty sure, like, even if I was someone who was trained in acting well enough to be, like, in movies,
I think I would just straight up be too tall to play Link.
Because Link isn't supposed to be 6'3", I don't think. 190 centimeters for metric people. Really? One more. Really? Just pushed our way through the Bokoblin there.
Really?
Oh, man. How did he get pushed out so quickly?
Really?
Alright, well. could play Girahim. Honestly, playing Girahim sounds like it would be a fun role. So thanks for the good luck, Nekez. Nice. You didn't bleep hard enough. This is the run. Well, we did get first try gate clips, so... Run is off to a good start. Have I ever accidentally rolled off the bridge after clipping the gate? I don't think so. Because, like, your control stick angle has to be pretty wildly off to accidentally roll off the bridge. And, like, we may not have notches, but I can still hold relatively straight up. Come on. Guess that works. Really like to go to the left, though. Really? Can we stop getting pushed out, please? I don't know why this is being such a problem today.
Not a great start, but
Really? That one goat didn't go again? Alright, you, get in there. You only have half a heart, so it's definitely possible you might die in the sewers somewhere. I only heard Midna say, Howard be gay. That last jumbled voice line. Really? Damn. Dumb ledge is dumb. Really? Surprised that dig didn't work. So, hello, apes.
Thank you for the good luck. From that first one.
I don't know if it is actually faster. Actually, I guess it might be faster to wait for the left one to explode and then go pick up the right one. So, swings as expected. Swings 3 and 4. Where is the keys? There it is. Really? That still wasn't far forward enough? Man. Guess we just get an average monkey this time. Okay, so as long as the spider goes left. Okay. Good RNG. wrong muscle memory. Muscle memory was like, yeah, we have the boomerang. Except we don't have the boomerang, so... Ow, really? I was too close to that? Darn it. Yeah. Two, 3, 4. Okay, starting off with 4. Really? Nice. It's stun that messed up my quick spin. 5, 6, 7. I don't know, 4 and 7's not great. Minimum amount of jumps per cycle of Ook is 2, so because we have 2 cycles, the minimum number is 4, but if we had Master Sword or some way to one-cycle him, then minimum hops would be 2. I don't know, there is no maximum, but I believe generally what the game does is, like, it essentially just, after the second hop, rolls a 50-50 as to whether or not Ook does another hop, and just does that for each hop, so... Like, it's never just going to go on forever, right? Wait, what am I doing? That's the wrong direction. Ah. That was weird. I mean, in theory, it could go on forever, but in practice, that's never actually going to happen. Nice roll to the chest. Thanks for the good luck, Axie. Luke is waiting for GDQ to show off his magnificent 50 hop. Ah, yes. Why... Man... I know why, but... I feel like that should be easily avoidable, and yet somehow it's not. Weird mistake to make. Nice. I'm 26, but you thought I was born in 1998. Oh yeah, I probably never updated that. Because yes, I am indeed 27 now. "27 as bad as they say." Do people say that 27 is bad? The only age I've really seen, at least like, some people around me talk about with some amount of at least ironic disdain is turning 30. I don't know, so far, I don't think any age that I have experienced has been bad. "27 sucked for you due to job issues right at the end." I mean, that makes sense, yeah. Also, thanks, Bombskit. Or at least if, like, on the occasion that, like, something that sucks happens to me, like, I don't really attribute it to how old I am. I feel like if I was gonna do that, it would probably be when I got, like, much older. You know, inevitably start having some sort of, like, physical health issue / deterioration. Be like, well, that's because I'm old. love telling your family you're nearing 30 because it makes them feel old. Also, hello, Fox. Runs have been, kind of bleh today, I would say, but maybe this one will be better. We can hope. This one, unfortunately, is also not off to a great start.
jumps to the right.
Yeah, just one of them days. Not too bad. Yep.
From Cakewood to Redeem.
Well, this is the furthest a run has gotten today.
From Redeem.
Classic Hero's Journey always has a low point. Yeah. Picking up anything for Black Friday? I don't think so.
You powered. Yep.
I hadn't planned on picking anything up, at least. I guess that's still fine. So definitely having... Did I select the right place there? No. Well, it's another great way to lose time, I guess. It's just like 15 seconds. What the heck? Really? Why are you so far back? That was kind of just unlucky. But yeah, Black Friday has never really been... at least for me personally, something that I've, like, tried to scope out deals for, generally.
Cool. Another 4 seconds to the bug not jumping out left.
Oh, what nice GameCube muscle memory. You ordered some yarn so you can finally finish knitting your Zelda blanket. Ah, neat. How far along is the blanket? So thanks for the good luck, Asher. Can I name a Britney Spears song? Is Toxic a Britney Spears song? That sounds like it might be correct in my head, but I don't know for certain. I don't know if I would say I'm a pop culture guy now. Because I could vaguely name a Britney Spears song.
This segment.
Come on. This segment's just had a lot of things that went wrong. $40 over best on that one. That's not great. Really? That bonk feels very surprising. Don't think I've ever bonked there before. Thanks for the good luck music boxes. Well, at least we did that correctly. The Anti-Percent and all dungeons routes don't really diverge until getting Ball and Chain. At which point, any percent leaves, and all dungeons stays and finishes the dungeon. Before that point, the only two differences are that all dungeons gets the orange rupee in Orden, and also gets a small key before going over to get the Ball and Chain. The crime, any percent never looks into the eyes of Yeto. Any percent does indeed never look into the eyes of Yeto. And probably never will. EPHDAD written in PHP running off a DVD. I don't think PHP was used to make TPHD at all. There was a Yeto percent. Would I do different up to there? I don't think so. I think it would just essentially be the all dungeons route. I guess you wouldn't have to worry about getting rupees at all, so... Like, we wouldn't get the orange rupee that we're about to get here. But otherwise, it would be exactly the same. Do my workmates know that I stream? Well, if the implication is that I have, like, a second job that is not streaming, I do not have a second job that is not streaming, so... I do not really have workmates. At least in that sense. Alright, Bo. What are we gonna do today? We're gonna slap, and then we're gonna sidestep and lose. Very good, thank you, Bo. More slapping. 2 slaps. Alright. A total of 3 slaps of time loss. Oh, we're ahead again. That's kind of weird. How did that happen? I mean, I would say Bo was kind today. Only getting 3 extra slaps in is not too bad. PM and it's getting so dark. Yeah. The sun do already be setting. Or at least the shadows are getting longer. True, Twilight Princess was released 19 years ago. Twilight Princess HD is older than Twilight Princess was when Twilight Princess HD was released. That was the minus button, not the plus button. Actually, wait, is it? No, I might be wrong about that. It might need another year. Twilight Princess HD is 9.5 years old. Oh, so I guess it's about that, yeah. Because 9.5 times 2 is... Because the original Twilight Princess was also 9.5 years old when TPHD came out, so... Close enough. Yes, that means it is almost time for TP4K. Which, who knows, maybe Tantalus is working on that right now. Surprised we weren't up on the lip the first 2 times. The all-new AI Meepo. Oh no. Not the AI Meebo. I didn't even clock Switch 2 Pro Edition. Stuff, I guess. Thankfully it worked, otherwise we would have had to do a Whole third cycle there, which would have not been fun. Alright, time to get a stamp. And clip through the wall. Also, thanks for the good luck, Yako. Alright, let's get first phase. Well, the stamp itself is not required. We just want to open up that chest. So that we can use the collision of the chest as a way of standing next to that wall to clip through it, essentially, is what we're doing there. Man. Oh, oops. I don't have those equipped. We're not saving any time here. But we should still be ahead. Place does drain very fast. Oh, never mind. I guess we are saving time? Alright. No wants beans. Could you go make dinner? And if you're hungry, couldn't be a bad idea. Really? Man. Kind of unlucky. Dang, still never these.
All these guys just want to drop hearts.
Oh, there's one rupee. Heinz called early. Yeah, I mean, when Christmas is over, it's time to theme everything for Valentine's Day.
Okay. Well, I guess we'll get to see how early Snow Peak and Pogate Skip go.
Spiritual journey. What a funny emote. Unfortunately, it is never spiritual journey time, since going on a spiritual journey is slow, in the context of Yeto. We'll never be enlightened at this rate. I suppose not, huh? Alright, time for stupid trick. How will we fare with stupid trick today? Uh-oh. Do we want to run towards me, maybe? We do, and then we want to go to the right, because we got pushed forward. Hello? Alright, well. Not too bad, I guess. You go up. I think we lost like 20 seconds to best there, so if the rest of the segment goes well, we'll save 40 seconds or so. Is this gonna work? No, that was too far right. Of course it didn't. Well, that's unfortunate. Yes, now we're not going to save 40 seconds. Oh yeah, this is indeed not 100%. Really? Well, that stinks. Now I'll have to waste 20 seconds on the Snow Peak split to get an orange rupee. Not where that is. Come on. Really? Well, now we're not saving any time here, it doesn't look like. Nice camera. We saved time here, but we're just gonna lose that time back now. Unfortunately. Having to collect that orange rupee. Very least, this means that I can skip the purple in Goron Mines. So they just get the red above fire. Yes, it was getting dark enough that I had to turn on the light. Would it ever get light enough that I have to turn on to the dark? Not usually, no.
Das Schweigen. Das. Tschüss. Schweigen. Das.
Also, thanks for the good luck, pal Siege. Look into eyes of Yato. Their true beauty. Who need mirror?
You wish someone loved you so much that literally an empowering magical gem would come out of your hug.
I mean, yeah, that would be, certainly proof of love, if nothing else. What? Again? How does that happen? How do we have... Actually, I guess it kind of makes sense if that happens. Get a single frame of snapback and doesn't turn you around all the way. Beautiful eyes and soup. Yeto is the ideal specimen. Sure, I mean, what more could you ask for than reflective eyes and soup? And unfortunately, it does get dark early. 4 p.m. and the sun is already setting. Why did the sun do this? Link was facing away because I held down after he transformed into Human Link. So he turned around during the cutscene. Man. I should have been more careful there. Nice. I love that happens. Fortunately, I think the best option now is just do it normally. I mean, it's pretty common if, like, if the first time I attempt to do the tent jump doesn't work, then you do just kind of keep getting owned, so... I'm not surprised it happened. Alright, Bubbles. Get up here. Ah, well, that was very nice. on. Oh, darn it. No. Really? Well. What an interesting run this is. Yeah, you can get stuck in the corner there. Man, I keep going at just the wrong time, huh? think this run's, probably over. Let's go defeat Stallard. Having fun. I mean, yeah, I think speedrunning this game's fun, but I do think my source of entertainment at the moment has now shifted from doing the run fast to being like, wow, those cycles on the spinner track were awful. That's kind of funny. I mean,
Like, to be fair, this run was not
great,
like, up to...
entering Arbiters, so... I'm not too upset that things went badly there. If this run was really good and things went badly there like that, then I would definitely be more upset about it. But I mean, this run has had, like,
mistakes since the beginning, so...
okay, we're playing ping pong of some variety here. Or not ping pong, pinball. Oh, darn it. Nice analog glitch, question mark?
Also, thanks for the good luck GDQ sec.
Forget about that. It's so weird how in this game both control sticks affect how the spinner moves. Because, like, if you take out the spinner and then move the free cam, the spinner moves with the free cam, but doesn't take into account if your free cam axis is reversed. So if I hold right to turn the free cam left, nice, the spinner just turns to the right, which is the exact opposite direction that the camera is turning. Also, nice free cam in this section. I love not being able to see anything. So because I'm used to inverted camera controls, I basically can't use the free cam while I'm on the spinner, because then the spinner will move unintuitively. But yeah. Moving the free cam this way turns the spinner to the right. Because of course it does. Also, nice double shadow. Why is there... There's like one shadow on the sand and then one shadow like on the ground? Beneath the sand? Man, we're discovering so many quirky things about this game today. Well, I think that's going to be it for today. But thank you guys very much for watching. Hopefully we will play better tomorrow. And not lose time to weird things like we did today. Because ironically today, early Snowpeak and Pogate skip both went very well. But everything else just was kind of blah, so... Anyway. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye.